Hello. Hello. I'm here. I'm trying to get Final Fantasy to work, but it act like it don't wanna open up for me. But yeah, I'm here. Hello. Thank you for joining me today, Bubble Buddies and other darlings of the internet. I'm glad that you're here, but I'm still trying to get Final Fantasy to open. Why did it open up two things? Okay. No, I think we got it now. I think it's opening now. It did not, when I pressed logged in, it did not want to log in. I don't know what's up with that, but we should be good to go. I just have to switch data centers. Today we're playing Final Fantasy, as I have mentioned. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure that we just beat Heaven's Ward. But of course, when you beat an expansion, they usually have like patch quests after the initial expansion that you go through, and then you have patch quests that still relates to the expansion. It's pretty much like a wrap up before you get moved into the next expansion. So like we might still have we still fucking brain fart. I just got an incoming ad break thing. It's gonna play in like 20 minutes, but I'm gonna let you know when it plays. But you gotta do some quests beforehand to like wrap stuff up. Okay. Now we can switch screens because now Final Fantasy is open. There we go. That's what we wanted. And I need to make sure I have this on. Yeah, there we go. What I was saying is that you go through the initial expansion, what they plan, and then they do patch quests, just like a wrap up, and then we get pushed into the next expansion. I don't know how many patch quests there is between Heaven's Ward and Stormblood. Stormblood is the third expansion. That's when I started playing the game. That's when I got into the game. So when Stormblood first dropped, the game only had a Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward. And then when Stormblood was released, that's when I started playing it. So I don't know if my memory's still well from that time, but like we can still try. And I did say that once we reach Stormblood, depending on how many patch quests the game puts me through, I was gonna Fantasia into a different race. I still need to make a poll for that. I want to get to Stormblood first before I make the poll for it. And then we can choose whether or not if I stay La Bubbly or I change it to a different race. But we shall see. But let's pick up our next yeah. We're still wearing the Augment and Shire stuff. But we haven't reached. I could get a bracelet though. And I never got the weapon. We could do my dailies first, which I haven't done. Yeah. Oh look, Trials has a DPS bonus. We could do that. But in the second, let's pick up our MSQ. I knew Dawn. Yeah, promises kept. Oh, we get a cutscene immediately. Oh, I might have to skip this cutscene. Because depending on the cube said less than 5 minutes. So we got less than 5 minutes. So I'm gonna read as fast as I can. Oh, my silly self. I forgot that I had the game audio muted. Okay. Mistress Pops, you are come at the most excellent time. An invitation from, hold on. I didn't even put the fucking proper, I put the damn sound on the launcher rather than the game itself. Don't worry, I'll fix that. Okay. An invitation from a truly preemptive personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emmett de Boreal, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, the Viscount of House Boreal, cordially invite Mistress Pops to dine with him at his estate. Oh, we're having dinner with Emmerich, my husband. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord has broached the subject with you at the earlier date when the arrangement for the peace conference was still finalized. Of course, the intervening moons, so I guess months, Months have passed. That's how they tell time in Final Fantasy. Moons equals months. Summers equals years. Yeah, moons are the months. Summers equal years. So like when someone says they're 27 summers old, that means they're 27 years old because the summer comes every year. Yeah, yeah. And I think half a bell is like, I think a bell is like an hour, and then half a bell is 30 minutes. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Um, of course, the intervening moons afford a little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What says you? I should be glad to accept. I would, but I haven't the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? To be honest, I'd rather not. No, I want to be received well. Like, what would I wear for Emmerich? That's appropriate. You would ask me, well, I am sure that as a personal friend of Sir Emmerich, you are at liberty to wear whatever you seem appropriate. That said, when in doubt, a man of note could do far worse than an alpine coat. At least that is what Lord Amelianus has been heard to say. I assume the same holds true for ladies. Ahem. When you are ready, pray report to the Astro Josium. A man of House Boyle shall be awaiting there to escort you to the rest of the way. Why is Emmerich having dinner in the middle of fucking Cortes? And I probably said that fucking word fucking incorrectly, but don't mind me. Don't mind me. Also, I'm trying out a different bitrate. I'm trying out a different bitrate to see how well it handles, because now that I have a better PC, my bitrate could be higher, which means higher quality streams. Originally, I had to run like 2900, I think. Now I'm able to go as far as 6000 bitrate. So we'll see how well that goes for my stream. If my computer should be able to handle it. I designed and picked the parts of my PC for the sake of being able to stream in HD. So you guys have better quality streams. That's the whole purpose of why I got this computer. But yeah, hopefully it works. Okay, now we're number 3 in line. Okay. I think I'm gonna wait. This is a pretty character. I love her outfit. I think we're gonna wait to go meet with Emmerich because it might be more cutscenes. If it is more cutscenes, I don't want to go into the cutscene and it might be voiced. Because I have a feeling it have to be voiced. Because usually 9 times out of 10, I won't say 9 times, but most of the time, when the MSQ display like a picture of like the NPC or the scene, there's usually like a voice cutscene within that like MSQ. At least in my experience, that's how it been. Oh, I forgot to mute my phone because Scuffed Screamer, am I right? Just a notification telling me that other people have been going live. I like to support my fellow VTubers as much as I can. Okay, it's muted. Anyways, like I was saying, most times when there is an image displaying a scene or has a NPC in it, there's usually like voice cutscenes within that, right? So that's what I'm assuming. So I want to wait, get through this dungeon, and then go do the dinner with Emmerich, so we don't like miss anything. But in the meantime, I am going to drink water because I remember I put my water in the freezer just for stream, so it was nice and cold. I'm also wondering if the music is loud enough. So I might do like, I might turn it up because I do have it quite low. I could put everything like at 50. This could be at 60 because we want to hear the voices. Oh. Ah, fuck. Well, shit. We'll fix it later. It's fine. We got the naval heart. Cool. We got this. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. That gladiator has a really big sword. I think it's huge. Oh, someone's new here. Cool. Now we gotta get away. Oh, you bitch. As soon as I went into my Garuda phase, you asshole. Those are gonna explode first. Move. Oh, you bitch. As soon as my E3 phrase. Ah, fucking Titan. Motherfucker. Okay, now he goes up again. Come on. Go into the middle. Oh, fuck. Ooh, narrowly missed it. God damn. No, I'm so small and tiny. Ooh, fuck. There's so many of them. Oop, we did it. Yeah. GG. Let's give somebody a player comm. Let's do the red mage. That poor red mage is dead. Poor Red Mage. There's an ad break coming in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. What is this fella over here? What are you? You're a blue plussy. Oh, you unlocked whatchamacallit, the Warren Triad story in the quest line. Yeah. It's those fucking things that's in Ass's Law. I want to go to Idle Shire to see what else I can buy in terms of gear. Oh yeah, I was doing my system sounds. I wanted to bring it up. Like this could be 50. This could be 50. Voices can be down to 60. Just so you guys can hear it better. Because I noticed that it's kind of low when I watch my own streams. System sounds, ambient sounds could definitely be 50. Performance, those like when people play music, that can be 50 for sure. And then system sounds, that could be 50. Sound effects, we could put that to like 60. That's fine. I don't know what this means. We won't put it up to 50. Play system sounds, we're waiting for Duty Finder. Play city and background, enable normal battle music, play music when mounted. Play a sound effect self, we bring that to 60. Party 60. No, 50. And then other PCs could also be 50. We don't want sounds coming from my controller. Bass boost sounds cool. And then we press save. That way I can turn this up just a little bit. Because then I can turn it down on my end using my headphone. Like my headphones has a scroll wheel, I could turn the music down. But I don't want it to be overarching my own voice, because like I'm gonna keep it like at least like here. So it's not overarching my own voice when it gets loud. And you unlock Wondrous Tales. I'm not high enough level for that. Usually when I do Wondrous Tales, I do it on my main because my main is high leveled and I can solo Wondrous Tales. Cause trying to sit there and try to do those duties at low levels and alone, nah. I think this is weapons, relic weapons, level 61 relic weapons. I want to see if I can get a weapon though. No, I get the weapon differently. It's augmented. I totally forgot how you get weapons, how you get the shiny weapons. Because I think it's like something else. I want it for Summoner. I already have all this. I don't need the earrings because I have the Azima ones. I already have a necklace. I don't have a bracelet. I don't think I have enough for a weapon, but I can get a bracelet. I want the one for intelligence and spell speed, yeah. I cannot get another ring because it hates me. But there's gonna be an ad break in 1 minute. think, yeah, I don't think I can get another ring. Unless it's like, not like augmented. But I can't remember how. Oh, this is how you get the weapons. So to get the summoner one is 600. We have 200. If I did trials, if I do main scenario and alliance raids, I should be able to get 600. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do our dailies to get more tombstones so I can get this Shire weapon. Right? Yeah. Alliance raids is DPS. But here comes the ad break. I appreciate you. I'll see you after the ad. Hopefully this queue pops when the ad is over. I doubt it though. I doubt it. I did set up MooBot, which is the bot that I use for like all my commands and stuff, to automatically run ads to maybe make it easier, I think. That's what I'm hoping for. At least that's what I'm hoping for. I still haven't found a good balance because ads do help with supporting me and the channel. It was able to through ads is why I was able to get like my facial tracking stuff. It was what happened, what it helped with getting my microphone. Well, at least upgrading my microphone, because in the past I used to just use a headset and a microphone. My headset had a microphone attached to it, and that's what I used to stream with back then with my old model. But with ads, along with subs and donations, I was able to upgrade my microphone. I was able to pay for like the facial tracking stuff that I use, because I use iFacial mocap, and it costs money. It's not like a super duper like insane amount of money, but I did use what I earned here from Twitch through ads and subs and donations to pay for all that stuff. I bought iFacial mocap. I also bought the Hana tool. If you are a Vroid connoisseur and you know things about Vroid and using Vroid to make models, because that's how I made my model here, you would know that the Hana tool is crucial to getting facial tracking. It used the facial tracking from iPhones and iPads because it has the 52 blend shape kit, and the Hana tool also costs money to get, so I was able to get that and able to add more blend shapes to my model, so my face is much more dynamic. So you can see all my facial expressions. It follows my face. You can see me blink, move my mouth, my nose, tongue, mouth. So I hope you guys don't mind me running ads on my channel, because they do help. They do help to support me, and they do help to support this stream to help it grow in the sense of like quality and stuff. Because I have been told before that watching my VTuber react as she does with all the facial stuff is very fun to see, because I have like some good reactions. At least that's what I've been told. So I'm grateful for those who do stick around through the ads. I will try to warn you when an ad is playing, and I will try to take breaks when ads are playing. But you know how Twitch is with its ads, especially when you're an affiliate. So I had it set to like do, I think I have it set to do like 3 minutes of ads every hour, and it works because every hour you're supposed to get up and stand and walk around and stretch your arms and your legs, because it's not good to be sitting for several hours at once. Some people can do it, some people can't. I have a hip injury from a previous work experience. If you know, you know. If you was there when that time was happening all the way back there, like a couple of years ago, I have a hip injury, so I have to get up and stretch and adjust my hip. So I don't like sitting down for too long. Like, I can sit down for like an hour, maybe 2 hours max, before I'll get up and stretch. Cause like even with the chair, also thanks to subscriptions and ads, I was able to get a new chair too. I was able to get a new chair. I did not get the stereotypical gamer chair as much as I would have enjoyed a gaming chair, for the sake of aesthetics, because my whole setup is pink, purple, blue, and black, right? But like, I got a legitimate office chair meant for people of my size and my height. Because my old gaming chair was great, it was nice, but it was not meant to support a girly with a wide backside, you feel me? My caboose is packing hella tons back there, you feel me? And the type of gaming chair I got, it was like one of those ergonomic, I think that's how you pronounce the word, one of those ergonomic ones where like it has like the racer back and whatever. It was not meant for girlies, for big girlies, right? So it immediately lost its cushioning after like some months of me sitting on it. And because it had like a nice metal frame to it to support me, the metal frame lost its cushioning, so the metal frame was sticking up. And it hurt to sit on it for a long period of time, even with one of those cushioned tailbone pillows you have. Oh, we got Cypress Tower. Cool. Dope. Let's eat something. Yeah, we eat that. A crumpet. Oh, we got somebody new. Cool. And we even get more tombstones. But like I was saying, the racing back gamer chair was great, but it had its faults, because when I first got it, the mechanism, I guess you call it the pump mechanism, you know, that the mechanic that's underneath the chair where you can move a lever to lower yourself up and down. It also had like one of those functions where you can adjust the tilt to the chair. So I had one of those chairs that wasn't welded on completely. It was not welded correctly. To be fair, this gaming chair that I got it off Amazon for a good like $250, almost 300 hundos in the past. But like, I don't really have to pay attention because it's Cypress Tower. But like I said, it was one of those cheaper gaming chairs, because I know some gaming chairs, at least like the really good ones, go for like $500. But the one that I got was like a good $250, $300. And its cushioning went down, like I said, because I am a heavier girl. I'm plus size. I'm definitely heavier. And the metal frame, because you know how like, how do I explain it? You know how like those gaming chairs have like the seat and then they have like the raised bump edges on the side? Yeah, the seat wasn't wide enough for me, because like I said, I'm plus size, so like I was not sitting directly in the seat part of the chair. I was sitting over the seat on top of those metal support things of the chair, and they don't have much padding. So like sitting in that chair for long periods of time grew very uncomfortable, because it was pure fucking metal sticking into my ass, and that don't fucking feel good, especially for long periods of time. So like I couldn't stream for too long, or I had to take frequent breaks, because like it wasn't comfortable for me. It did not feel good. And so like I said, the first time I had the chair, the mechanism for the pump and the lift and the tilt, it wasn't welded on completely, like the metal wasn't welded correctly. So it snapped in half underneath me. Despite the chair being advertised to be able to support people of my size and my weight. But I definitely don't think it's because I was too heavy. It definitely looked like it wasn't welded on completely. So because I am heavy, obviously, it broke underneath. But luckily, I guess fortunately, the company sent me a free mechanism to replace it, and it went on relatively smooth. want it relatively smooth. And so I had it like that for like the longest time. And from there, the chair was fine. But like I said, the chair has been losing its cushion for quite some time now. And so I had to introduce like one of those tailbone pillows, because if I have noticed anything when sitting in chairs, is that my tailbone is the part that hurts the most before like thighs or butt. It's my tailbone. So I got one of those tailbone pillows to help me, and it helped for a while. But like even that didn't last for long, because it wasn't a very good tailbone pillow. Oh, these people are not melting people. Okay, that didn't hurt as much as I thought. It did kill some people though. That's unfortunate. But I got one of those tailbone pillows. It helped for like a little bit, but that's about it. It didn't stay for long, until eventually the mechanism also broke underneath me. Turns out there's like a bearing. I think that's the word for it. It's like a plastic bearing, like the inside of the mechanism that fit the pole of the chair to the pole of the base. It was not made of metal. It was made of plastic. And of course, plastic wear down over time, because I had this chair for like several years by this point, right? I had the chair for a good 3 to 4 years already. So I got the wear out of it for a gaming chair, right? But the plastic bearings inside of the chair base was worn out, because there was one time when I was trying to adjust my seat and I just heard like a loud crack. A loud fucking crack, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck was that? So I took the chair apart and found that the plastic bearing that kind of like, I guess, cushioned. I think that's what a bearing is supposed to do. Sorry. The bearing that cushions the chair pole with the base broke, so like the chair didn't have anything to like stick to, if that makes sense. Because when it cushions, that means it acts like a barrier between the two metals and help it to fit together. So because the bearing was made out of plastic and it broke on me, the chair couldn't slot in correctly into the base, what made it wobbly. But I didn't have the money at the time to buy a new chair, and I had to do a lot of research, because I wanted a chair that could support me and wasn't like cheaped out, and it was worth the money, because like I don't have the big bucks to be dropping $500, $600, $700 for a fucking chair, despite how much time I will be spending in that chair, because I do spend time on the computer outside of streaming, and that's for gaming and being with friends. As we all know, we all have a whole bunch of internet friends, you know? But I did a lot of research. I asked other VTubers, I asked other streamers, I asked other people who also spend a lot of time at their chair, their desk and stuff. And they pretty much told me that your best bet is to get an office chair. But specifically a big and tall office chair, because they are meant to last. And they are a lot more comfortable than like the stereotypical ergonomic gaming chair. Like, yeah, they look nice and they look cool, but a lot of them are not comfortable, and a lot of them don't suit the sizes of plus size people like myself. So I managed to find a good price and had found a chair that had good reviews on it. That was a big and tall office chair. Best decision I had ever made in my life. While I do miss the little like footrest that the ergonomic chair came with, I am very happy with my office chair right now, and I was able to pay for it because of you guys. All you guys' subscriptions and donations and ads, and sitting there watching my ads as they play on the channel, was able to pay for the chair. And I am extremely comfortable. I don't even need to use like a tailbone pillow either. Like, it's very cushioned. I have been sitting in this chair for a while, and the cushions have not gone down yet, despite how much time I spend in my chair and how much I weigh. I like the lumbar support too. The lumbar support feels good. And I'm comfortable. I'm able to sit in my chair, and I don't have to constantly adjust it, because I am short. If you can't tell, obviously, but I am short. Me and Bubbly, well, I am Bubbly. I am 5'3", 5'3.5". Don't forget that half inch. I'm not playing with you. But I'm 5'3". So like I like to have to be able to rest my. I come in and I get targeted. That's crazy. Whatever. I saved everybody else, and that's what matters. But I'm 5'3", so like I don't need a chair that keeps me off the ground because I feel like it doesn't feel good. But I also like a chair that gives me the option to be higher than what I am. But like I said, the chair is very comfortable. It supports me. The cushion has not gone down yet, and my tailbone don't hurt. And that's all I could ask for in a chair. And I'm very grateful. Very happy with it. Hold on, I think one of my family members is calling me. It sounds like they're saying my name. Or at least yelling as if I can hear them through the door. You know how things are. This is fine. This is a boss battle. So I'm gonna quickly just check. Just give me like a few moments. It won't even take that long, I promise. Okay, I'm back. Alright, sorry about that. Things have my ISP has upgraded our modem today. So now our modem is actually giving me the speeds of Wi-Fi that we're paying for. Because our modem was old and out of date and it couldn't handle the new upgraded speeds that we was getting. But I'm glad now because my internet is much better. Alright, I'm silenced. I even noticed I was silent. But yeah, my ISP upgraded our modem today. And my uncle was asking me about it. Which means faster internet, which is always good to have. You can never have too slow internet. Faster is better. Especially with the way that I game and I'm on the internet all the time. Those people are gonna die. Yeah. They thought that we could beat it up before he exploded with that raid wire, but nah. That wasn't in the card for us, unfortunately. Why am I getting a message? I was just regular Discord. My bitrate is atrocious. It's not doing so well. I don't think I could change my bitrate while streaming. Let's drop it down to like 5,000. Maybe that would help it, because my bitrate is not happy. Yeah, bitrate's not happy. It's making me stressed. Ooh, shit. Ooh, that's a lot of AoEs. I'm so tiny and small. Hey, we did it. Ad phase. Ooh, stack marker. More ad phase. Ah, you bitch. I got set up. Woo, we did it. GG. I already have these. We'll give the player comm to White Mage. Because why not? I think the only thing I agreed on I needed was this helm. Don't know why. I think I already have it already. Yeah. Okay. We'll leave now. Oh look, I got a player comm and I made an achievement. Yay! Okay, alright. We have 470 now. Let's see. We can do 50, 60s. Another that wait time is 16 minutes. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. That's fine though, I guess. I wanna see, did I do that new event? Yeah, I did. Got the dog. Dog. Look at me go. Look at me go on the dog. Woof. Woof, woof. Oh, I think you do the Alexander raids. I should probably do that. So we can have more raids to get to. Is Uplander seen it? Giant of Iron, rising from river. Y'shtola and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Great is plight of Gobby Flock. Giant is too big, can squash Idleshire flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, slow fix. Oh, look at Y'shtola. Ah, Bubbly, 'tis where you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from Dalek. Yet it's no mere forgotten contrivance of Charlene. The resultant etheric disturbance confirmed that it is a primal and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water surface. For so long as it remained in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, yes. But what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the ether grow perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. No, Gobbleflock has only just found home after long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall. Slow fix will not allow it. And nor will we. I have already spoken with Alphino, and he concurred that we Scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet, given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious course is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut the flow of ether which sustain it, perhaps by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and a means to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things takes time. Thus, I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I will leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Sid in repelling it. An uninevitable task, but one of which you are singularly qualified. Hell yeah, you got that shit, you Stola. I got you. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies for Sid. Backrix is keeper of knowings for Idleshire. Can say where Sid has gone, Uplander should start with Backrix. Okay. Thank you, Slow Fix. We're number 10 in line for 50, 60, 70, 80s dungeons. I have a lot of dungeons that I can unlock. That I can do that I haven't done yet. Hopefully we get one of these bad boys. Hopefully. I'm trying to think if I want to... I'm trying to think if I wanted to go into MSQ or wait. I think I might wait because I'm pretty sure MSQ is gonna have a cutscene. I don't want to have to miss that. I don't want to have to skip that because a queue popped up. So we're gonna go do this, which is we gotta leave Idleshire. I have flight in this area, right? Yeah, I do. I was about to say, I better have fucking flight in this area. We won't have to fight. Backrix is keeper of knowings and datas. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Uplander come in such as Sid, yes. Yes. Oh, look at Sid. My thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, bubbly old friend. You haven't seen your stroller, have you? Drain of all ether in a matter of mere moons? 7 hells. How much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Backrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fantastical captures their philosophy nicely. I think their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of our world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of a Charlatan defense mechanism, I don't know. But it looks like they made themselves a tiny little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we were to dismantle the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroy whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. But before all that, we need to find a way in through yet another bloody barrier. Barrier's not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shivery shakes. Ruins was free from riverbed then. Round Rocks was there, saw with own 2 eyes. Round Rocks, sorry, who is? Daughter of Slowfix. Round Rocks loved junk more than any other gobby. Was collected there and is planned now. Look. Oh, a thing popped. I hope it's a dungeon that I haven't unlocked. Please let it be a dungeon that I haven't unlocked yet. That would be great. Yeah! Whoop, 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 whoop. Which one is it? It looks like... Oh, is it Halatari Heart? Is it? Oh, it's the Temple of Corn Heart. The sunken Temple of Corn Heart. Delicious. I gotta fix my portrait, it seems. Ah, shit. Whoops. Almost died there. Whoops. I'll have to remember to not attack until the tank has all the aggro. Okay. It smells like rain. I have my window open. I have my window open because it's hot today, but it smells like rain, which is great because I love the rain. I love the rain. It smells nice. I like the way it cools everything down, and it sounds good too. Like I sleep to rain sounds. jump down a hole. Ooh. Ouch, my bones. We're up to the first boss. Let's do this. I'm hoping now that I lower my bit rate, it's easier. Yeah, looks like it. Oh boy. To crush your enemies, 5. Yay! I got another achievement. Dope. What is glowing? The head? Are so tiny and small. It looks like his arm is glowing now. No! I don't want to die! Oh god. Oh lord, that was spooky. Yay! I don't want to go too far ahead of the tank. Because you're not supposed to do that. Supposed to let the tank pull. You know, it's so spooky. To go ahead as a DPS, especially as a summoner. It's spooky. I'll get fucked up if I'm not careful. My gear's not the best. Don't look at it. I get rid of this hand. Oh, now my hands went away. We're good to go. We're good to go. Oh, God. Look at all these snakes and scorpions. Oh, the ninja, not ninja, that was samurai. Samurai passed away. Looks like the pool is too big. Oh boy. Looks like the pool is too big. Yeah, use the shortcut. I didn't mean to say no. No, I want to use the shortcut. I'm not gonna run all the way back. I have tiny legs. My legs too short, too tiny. I can't be just doing all that running and I'll get exhausted. Even now, I'm still so tiny, so small. And now we wait for the tank to come back. I have made some whatchamacallit. I have made some spicy beef yakisoba instant yakisoba. And like it's alright. I like spicy things, but I think might be too spicy for me. Like I like it, but I think it's too spicy for me. I think I do have a smaller spice tolerance. Oh, my fucking carbuncle died when I died. I forgot I had to resummon my carbuncle when I die. But yeah, and I know yakisoba is not supposed to. I think I didn't put enough water in it, cause it is kind of like dry. But I think yakisoba is not supposed to be like more brothy, anyways. But like I don't think it's supposed to be completely dry either. I'll probably have to double check, but I don't like the lack of juice. Like they're not soaked, but they're not wet either. So like it's not like a texture thing that I like. I like my noodles to not be like dry when eating them. But to be fair, the spice, it wasn't a wet spice, it was a dry spice, and it's spicy, but it's good. But like it made me sneeze like fucking hell because it was so spicy. Where is he going? There's nothing over there, playboy. Whoop. We should be on to the second boss now. Sorry, I was scratching my face because my nose itches. And putting my hand in front of my face blocks it from my tracker. Oh. This one I have wiped on before. Because you gotta interrupt the good old Queenie there. Well, the Empresstrix. If you don't interrupt her ass, she'll kill us all. Ouch! Right, you gotta kill these guys. Oh, she's gonna fucking kill us. Oh, she's gonna kill us. It's over with. We didn't kill the homeboy. We have to kill the little fellow that's tethered to her. I wish the shortcut was closer, but nah. The game hates us. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, the water nice and cold too. Which one is tethered? He's tethered to her. Gotta get rid of you. Hop off my ship, man. Nope, he's dead. Boop boop. The star jewel, yay! Now we can move on. We're almost to the third boss. Oh look, mummies! More mummies. I didn't mean to press that. Fuck. I resetted my thingy. Whoopsies. Oh, I got hit by that. I didn't mean to get hit by that, but I guess I did. Boss time! Final boss! Final boss. Look at that big bastard. Level of a dungeon means people don't sit there and wait for you to finish. Whoa! Oh god, I'm gonna turn into a fucking mummy. Oh god, that's just great for me. Looks like the healer got turned into a mommy. Ah, BS. The thing spawned on top of me. Now I'm gonna be a mommy. I was a tiny little mummy too. That's kinda cute. I was a little mummy. But we beat the boss, and that's what matters. Yay! Good job, everybody. We did it. Yay. I'll give it to the samurai. Cool. Yay. Good job, we did it. And that was my first time too, so we got bonuses. Oh look, it's a little cutscene. You're the one who caused all that commotion, aren't you? 12's sake, walk softly. Non-intrusive first and systematic always. Never forget. Now then, who are you? One of the Princess Haulers? No, babe, I'm the Warrior of Light. Yes, I'm Nan Neko, but why would anyone be looking for me? What? Ancient traps have been triggered? I had no idea. I alone ventured into the deepest section of the temple for the work that required the most delicate of touches. I was clearly completely oblivious to the commotion until you came. What of the members of my expedition? Please tell me they are safe. No, they dead. Scarily any survivors? Good gods, I had known that we was come to a dangerous place for all those lives. But this is neither the time nor place for mourning. Let us quit this place. I have a duty to notify our backers of the incident. Meanwhile, may I ask you to go and tell Popo and Sese that I am fine? Sure. Sorry you lost all your people though. That sucks. But that's the risk you take when you are venturing into ancient ruins you ain't have no fucking business being inside of in the first fucking place. Let me be honest with you. Anyone wants to go back to the goblet? Okay. Oh yeah, the twins Lottofells. Yes, where's Nandeko? You better have good news or I'll let my brother do this his way. My dear brothers, I've worried you, haven't I? I am sorry, but as you can see, there's nothing to be concerned about. Nandeko, we've been so worried about you. Hey, we feel the worst. It's so good to see your face. I must thank you again, good adventurer. After we parted ways, I sent for a search party and we was able to rescue the survivors. Nandeko, from now on, I'm going to accompany you on all expeditions. Those Belladian were real bastards about booby traps. It's not safe for you alone. Brother, she won't be alone because I'm going with her. Brothers, you forget your duty. Your place is with the concern. You are right that the temple is dangerous, but I can make it safe. All you need is to believe. We must look at the causes, the twins' causes of today's incident. The people's belief that within lie magical relics and that the ruins are now safe to traverse. Those temple raiders are already telling tales of deadly ancient traps in every tavern, but we will let it be known is no ordinary danger that awaits. The Order of Nalthar has agreed to vehemently I don't think that's how I say that word. I don't think that's how you say that word. Vehemently, that's not how you say that word. Vehemently, I think it's vehemently denied that the temple's relics are cursed. That tale of Lulu's found horribly dead afterwards are baseless. That should give instant credence to the opposite and the end of the looting, for a while at least. Nandeko, you're brilliant. I may be the strongest one, but you got the good upstairs. Right, you are about our sister Puny, brother, and I'm not going to stoop to stating the obvious. They say history is in the gristle of the past, but in these ruins, the past is fleshed out again. That is what I love about this work. I won't let the raiders despoil the place. The ruins are not a mine to be dug and blasted for gil. If they want gold or gems, then let them join the Miners Guild and toil for them. Yeah. We did it. We completed it. I do need to go to the bathroom real quick. But I don't know if I should do a BRB or I should just stay on the screen. But I need to go to the bathroom. So, how about this? I have. I don't have any emotes. I'm gonna do a BRB because I need to go to the bathroom. I'll see you in just a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate you. You guys fucking rock. You guys awesome. Thank you for waiting. All right, let's get back into it. We're gonna go on ahead. Let's see. We got enough to go get our weapon now. So we're gonna go back to Idleshire and get our weapon. We'll get our idle weapon, and then we're gonna go back to MSQ as I have planned to see if how many post Heavensward patch quests we have to go through to get to Stormblood. We might not get through them all today, but at least we'll get started on them because it was probably quite a few. But we go to Shire Gear. You give me weapons. Now we can put that weapon there. Yeah. Perfect. Then we go to our portrait so we can update it. Alright, we're good to go. Now we can go back to where Emmerich is, which is... Oh, he's in this place. He's still in Ishgard. Okay, cool. To Foundation! To Foundation to have dinner with Emmerich. He's by the astral people. The astrologian or astrologians. I think I don't know which one is. I think it's astrologians or astrologians. Whichever. Oh, this is where he lives? Oh, this must be where he lives. Greetings and well met, Mistress Pops. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Boreal. Though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. Ahem, my lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted this invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoy nary a moment's respite. Hey, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure, but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. Cool, we get a cutscene. Yay, cutscene. Ooh, Emmerich, your house is nice. Man, fucking food, give me fresh fish, fresh bread. I'm eating like a fucking king in this bitch.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Ah, this is such a lovely date, Emmerich. Ah, my goodness, I'm blushing. I'm blushing.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Ooh, more wine. No, give me more wine. Why did I say no? It's so fucking fancy, goddamn. Oh, he wants tea. I hope this, Emma doesn't get poisoned in this, right? Fucking hope not.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
perhaps a bit too long for my liking. Why not join me next time? It wasn't all sunshine and lemon cakes. You should come along next time. Look how happy he is.
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust.
You saw how happy he got?
Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps.
Yes! Someday we get to travel together!
By your deeds, you have helped us lay the foundation for lasting reform.
Yes, you are very welcome, Emmerich.
The Republic is but the beginning. For it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past.
That is true, Emmerich. You're not wrong.
I pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain.
I know, Elzins live for quite a few years. They can live quite a while.
If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind.
That is true. That is true.
We owe you the greatest debt of all. And it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Yeah, you know it.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Aw, Emmerich, you absolute sweetheart. Toast!
May I ask a personal question?
Yeah, sure. Are you gonna ask me to marry you? Because the answer is yes.
Is settled. What will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
To marry you. She get married.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
Oh, it's a knight.
News from House Fulton.
What happened? What's wrong?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
Oh my god, what happened now? What happened?
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago bearing an injured maiden.
Injured?
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
A young maiden who doesn't think she's gonna... Who they don't think they're gonna make it.
Marks a new beginning.
Oh look, we got a new voice. Who's this?
Through tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn. As did she.
I don't know who this voice is. It's not Alpha, no, I don't think so.
Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Yeah, we finna get ready and go start a war. I love war. War! Uh-huh, yeah. Who is this woman who was taken in and might not survive. Welcome, welcome, Mrs. Pops. Try to show you inside the manor. Yes. Who is this woman that think we brought in? Oh, it's Alizé.
Is that...
Alizé, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness.
Oh, goodness. Oh, Alizé is coming in. That means we're definitely getting into Stormblood now.
Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly.
Poor girl, she tried her best.
I rescued her in the Twelves Wood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alizé took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer.
Holy fuck, she's talking.
The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascients. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan.
Oh my god.
They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
We got it, girl.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
That is true.
Of course.
Don't worry, Alphino. We're gonna save your sister. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his shenanigans. Did the night bring Estenia back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What says you, friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Ooh, heavenly eggnog. Spaghetti carbonara. Wildwood scrambled eggs. Fragrant mushroom sauté in a generous pat of creamy butter and served upon a bed of fluffy eggs, scrambled to perfection. Let's take the heavenly eggnog. I fucking love eggnog. Another cutscene. Okay, we have to talk through this one. I had to drink some water to help with talking. So, the Warrior of Lights, So, the Warriors of Darkness and the Axions are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then, when we first encountered them in Loth Odds Nat, when they would confront the Ravana gods, have this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphanode? There is much more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alize risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squandered her gift at our peril. Bubbly, will you accompany me to Xenophol and help me stop the Ixos ritual? Given that Ishgard shall border with an exiling homeland, we have vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the beastman's intrusions into Corinthus lands to a point, but the summoning of a prior is an escalation we cannot abide. We shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphina. The mountains of Xenobal are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The Jesters most appreciate Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland after all, and the exiled dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross Xenophol by the way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions of a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you a safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Xenophol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the exile. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmont. In the event Mrs. Alexander gained consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. To Camp Dragonhead, which is here. Camp Dragonhead. We got this, Camp Dragonhead. Have you everything required then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Nataland and due east to Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of exiled warriors, I have been informed that the House for Temps knights have already dispatched them. The enemy gates lie open. We need but walk through. Cool. Actually, I want to use the Tagal mount. Use the dog. The dog makes some noise when we go into the air. Ooh. Mistress Pop, Master Alphano, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Xenopol and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arrival, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the exile, but if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Let's see how long this queue gonna be. It says 11 minutes. Okay, we can work with that. $11 minutes work for me. Hopefully it's a quick queue though. We just need another DPS, a healer, and a tank. Pray to the Q gods with me. Pray to the Q gods with me. We pray that we get a tank, a healer, and another DPS. We got this. We can do it. The Q gods will be good to us. The Q gods will be good to us. I know it. I know for sure. Don't worry, guys. The Q gods will be nice to us. They will come through for sure, I believe. How cute. Okay. So this is something that I can talk about. I was waiting for the cute pop. Okay. So I go into VR chat with my friends and my partners for the funsies of it, because it's always fun to go explore like the different worlds and stuff. But my partner is giving me his old VR headset because he's upgraded his own. So I'll be able to go into VR while wearing a VR headset. Oh look, hi Dobby. Welcome in. good to see you. But like I was saying, my partner is gonna give me his old headset because he's gonna upgrade his own, and that means I can actually experience VR. Yeah, what a nice partner. Yes, he's the absolute sweetest. Daughter of my life. My lovely partner is very sweet and very kind to me. But yeah, he's giving me his old VR headset because he's gonna upgrade his own, and that means I can experience VR chat and VR. Which I'm excited for because I know the worlds could be a lot more immersive when you are in the VR headset rather than just seeing it on PC. But that means I also gotta find like some good Quest. I think it's the Quest 2 that he's giving me. Some good Quest avatars. I know there's some in VR that VR chat you can go and get. I know that. So like that's something I'm excited for. But I also want to add my own maybe one day I could put Bubbly into VR chat and use her as an avatar, and then we can hang out and interact that way. That's something that I always consider being a 3D VTuber, and I think that would be really fucking fun to do. Oh look, yeah, 3-minute ad break. Ad break is in progress. It didn't give me a warning. It didn't give me a warning. Oh, well, that's good then. Okay, ad break is happening. It didn't do the ding thing. It didn't ding me when it did it. But, yeah. If it... Oh, thank you for the follow, Patty Cakes. Welcome to the Bubble Buddies. I hope you enjoy your stay with us and hanging out. Hi, hello. I'm Bubbly. It's super nice to meet you. What was I saying? Yeah, if it's a Quest 2, I think it is a Quest 2. I can't remember what version he said it was. But if it is a Quest 2, that means if I can still use PC avatars, that'd be great. But, yeah, I'm excited to get it because then I can get into VR chat and really experience the VR. That sounds like it's gonna be fucking dope as hell. Also, I want to add Bubbly into VR chat so I can use her as an Avi and interact and visit places as her. But I have a new design that I want to incorporate into her design first and foremost. It's how I imagine your partner does it. A USB to USB with a long cord would be ideal. Well, unfortunately, I would have to get I think I would have to get an adapter because I did not realize that with my PC that I built that the case came with the cord for USB-C. It did come with that, but my motherboard isn't compatible. So I'll have to get an adapter to be able to use the USB port, the USB-C port that's on my PC case. Or I get an adapter for USB to USB-C to USB to be able to use the USB port instead. So like that's a conundrum. I've totally forgot about that. What you saying that reminded me that I didn't double check. If you have a USB, you plug that into the PC. The USB-C is what plugged into the headset. Oh, okay. So I just went on prattling about that because I read it wrong. Okay, ad break has ended. Hopefully, we should be good. It should run no more ads. It better not run any more ads. Yeah. Okay, cool, dope. I hope it stays that way. I hope it doesn't run any more ads. Yeah, okay, cool. That works. Q popped. Hey, look, the Q guy, listen to us. But that's cool. Like I said, I have a more detailed design that I want for Bubbly, and I would probably want to get her like properly 3D modeled. Um, like V1 is amazing and it's great, but the ideas that I have for her will probably need to be done in like a legitimate, like probably in Blender, like completely in Blender. But like I wouldn't mind getting an upgraded V-Roid model, at least for her outfit. I have an idea for her outfit, and there's like resources and stuff out there to get what I want. Because oh. Hi. I'm trying to get my thoughts together while also paying attention. Okay, like I was saying, I have ideas for Bubbly for a more detailed like outfit for her that really encapsulate her status as like a love bomber, which is essentially a magical girl. Love bomber is just a title, but she's essentially a magical girl. But she's like an urban streetwear cyberpunk kind of magical girl. And I want to add more bubble motifs to her, because that's what she's supposed to be represented. She's her weapon of choice is a bubble wand, and she uses bubbles in battle, or like bubbles in general. Like her weapons are bubbles, and she can create them in different sizes and shapes and whatnot. So I want to incorporate more of like bubbles and bubble wands into her design. Like in the concept in my head of her, she wears a belt made of bubble bottles. You know those bubble bottles? The one with the white caps and like the label on them, the little bubble bottles. She'll wear a belt made of those. And she has her bubble wand around her neck. And so when she wants to use her powers, she'll take a bubble bottle off her belt and dunk her bubble wand into it and produce the bubbles that she needs. So like there's bubbles for strength, there's bubbles for protection, there's bubbles for like offensive and defensive capabilities. Yeah, and she's supposed to wear like I have her in a bubble coat, a transparent bubble coat that looks like bubbles, and the bottom of her sneakers are like inflated bubbles. They're transparent and see-through, they're like chunky sneaker soles, because she has to move, but it's also fashionable and reminds me of streetwear too. So like there's a lot of ideas of what I want her to look like. I have posted like my little doodlings in my server. If you don't know, I do have a Discord server. I post in there when I can. And I also like to post like little work in progresses and stuff about what I do in V-Roid, because I'm still learning how to do V-Roid on my own. Because I made my model in V-Roid by myself. But like I am doing more layering and stuff, trying to give her more of a, trying to bring my ideas to life as I can. But yeah, I do have a Discord server. I do have a command for the Discord if you want. The Discord is also in my About Me section as well, if you want to join it. Oh look, yeah, there you go. Discord command. See, there you go. Ooh, shit, Discord command. Thank you, Dobby. Appreciate you. just noticed I'm on a team with all bunny boys. They're all bun boys. But yeah, I have big plans in mind for Bubbly and to upgrade her design. And plus, I want to add more hearts. More heart, more teeth, more bubble, more teeth, and really upgrade her outfit to be more cyberpunky streetwear. Ouch, my bones! Oh shit. On to the next place. Speaking of streetwear, I need to do PvP so I can get more streetwear outfits for Bubbly on this character. And I can only imagine the grind for that. Maybe I'll dedicate a day of just doing PvP, and you guys can sit there and watch me struggle because I suck at PvP. I didn't mean to press that. God damn it. That was a waste. Bone key. I don't need that. Don't need that. Oh my god, look at this hat. We're gonna take that hat. Hat looks cool. Cool, we got it. They said my quad bunker got left behind. Second boss with the big old fan. Damn it. I pressed shortcast too late. I was supposed to be in spots where the fucking things are at. Right. remember to get on the wall that time. Good job, everybody. We did it. I think I'm gonna have pizza for dinner tonight. I have a pizza that I can cook, and I'm thinking about it. I'm excited for it. It's gonna be delicious. Don't they know we have to destroy the fucking thing? Sorry if you heard that. One of my Project Pink people are streaming right now. Flora, you should definitely check her out. If you look at suggested channels, you'll find her. She's streaming right now. Don't need that. Don't need those. Oh. Girl, get up there. I'm so tiny and small, I clip into everything. I didn't mean to press greed on those. But you know, I am thinking about picking up the Red Mage. Red Mage is fun. I like Red Mage. I'm thinking about picking up Red Mage for Stormblood. Cause that's one of the jobs that get introduced in Stormblood. I probably should have did like a job that got introduced in Heaven's Ward. Like I don't want to fucking heal, and I also don't like playing Dragoon. So like, ooh, now we're at the big bad boss. God, he's massive. Why is he so big? Oh, these dudes waited. How nice. Boys are very nice. Let's do this. We got this, fellas. There's a lot of birds. Big giant bird man throwing a whole bunch of hot air for no reason. I need to move. I do not need to be in front of him. He probably fucking cleaves. Now you're dead. Good night, motherfucker. And then the birds leave. Look, it's Alpha now. He came at the end. He did his best, bringing up the rear. GG. And player count goes to the healer because he's the only one who stayed. Oh. Dope, I get a coat. Good night, healer. I didn't mean to press. I don't know why that happened.
See the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught.
Damn, I didn't know it was gonna be a immediate fucking VA cutscene here. Alright, cool, dope. I fuck with it.
The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, what do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
You!
Ha! Warriors of Darkness!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumal. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Yeah, they on some funky shit.
Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
Oh yeah? What's the reward, homeboy?
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the great sundering and the reflections it created?
Yeah.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought.
Oh, yeah.
And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the void.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
Do they not know what happens when they rejoin, though?
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Wow, he was so cool and quirky. He did that little warrior move and then left. I thought he was gonna hit us. Damn. Had me spooked for a second. Alright, I need to do a quick BRB again. I'm sorry. There's something I gotta handle real quick. I won't take too long. I promise, though. Promise. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Thank you. Appreciate you. Alright, let's talk to Alphino. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. We got something new. Oh yeah, I forgot I got this Sir Emmerich. Leader of the band. Okay. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The Knights can appraise Lord Edmund of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Back to Ishgard. Ishgard, we gotta make sure that Alize is A-okay. I'm sure she is okay, but you know, we still gotta make sure and double check. Oh, that's for Imperium. This is for the house and district in Imperium. And this is for doing crafting in the firmament, which is the Imperium place. Anyways, gotta go to the congregation, to the Forgotten Night, because I don't want to run there. Hey, Emmerich. Oh, look, you're back in uniform. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Bubbly. What news of Xenophol? Xenophotol. I think that's how you say it. I don't know. Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Ystrola has been tending to Mistress Alize in your absence. I am pleased to report she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Hey, Alize is okay, guys. Yay.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
Yay!
The mission was a success.
Yes, we defeated the Garuda summoning. Yes. No Garuda.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had often enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, I was right.
Forgive me, but if these warriors of darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Yeah. Yes, Emmerich, you just got done with a war.
The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the warriors of darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
New gods? Oh, I don't remember this. What do you mean by that?
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
That is true. They need crystals because crystals have ether.
Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can.
Oh, Zelfatol. Okay.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father.
Yeah, they sure as fucking manipulate your dad.
The secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Yeah, boys trip.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
Which is sick, Alize.
But Alize,
You're sick. You need to rest, girlie.
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Tataru always dressing us up in the finest of fashions, bro. She always comes through. That's just Cap on his knees. Okay. Afano. Ooh, another cutscene. Yay! Oh, this one's non-speaking. Okay, we gotta read it out loud. Okay, here we go. Would I be right in assuming that you have not spoken with my sister since one of the memorial services, was it? By the 12, it seems like a lifetime ago. I should think that we both have grown since then. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Alize! New outfit! Yay! Right then, shall we be off? Totaro never ceased to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise to 12, she did not. Mother and father was rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time in the studio when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please, she was not my him. Can we not have this conversation in front of the warrior of light?" Alpha, no. Baby, you get bitches? Also, what type of shit was she whispering in your ear? Hold on, how old was she, first of all? You're a child, Alpha, no. Wait, what type of whispers y'all doing in the studio? I'm watching you. So be it, another time perhaps. What do you mean another time? You're gonna tell me what she said to you? It is an honor, Bubbly. I realize we are barely acquainted, but having heard so much about you, it hardly feels that way. A pleasure to have you with us. I've been meaning to ask you about that carriage. Welcome to the fight. Yay! Alize! I love the twins. I love Alfie and Allie. They're my favorite scions. Next to Grahatia. But like that's later. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have a look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur. Nor would I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough, let us depart for the Waking Sands then, and see if Uyajay can be of assistance. To the Waking Sands, which is in Thanaland, which is... Oh, wait, no, I have tickets. I have tickets. I have 7 left, but they're useful. Especially when we need to go to the Waking Sands. Oh, we immediately get a cutscene upon entering. Uyajay, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphinaud, would that the scholar has seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming? What bringeth thee and thine here this day? Oh, Uyajay is gonna make me have a fucking fit. God, he speaks so fucking weirdly. The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this servant but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have 2 objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of beast tribes crystals and take a direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we're fortunate enough to learn of the Izal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and Asias do not have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge. Thou were wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Meldor? Gamora stirs, and there are whispers that the Lord of Kratz nears his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. We must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Bubbly. Thank you for your counsel, Oyonje. Pray and form us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother, Oyonje, is there anything else you would like to say? Why is there seams all over his body? Alize? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add. Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make requests. The warriors of darkness spoke how the Order has the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might rejoin. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the girl oracles. Perhaps you could start there. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Huh. When the scenario moves their way and the sound of blood-curdling war, a new primal has roused. The Portians gave us to believe one who identity yet flieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowed this fourth groove in strength and frequency both. Then thou quickens, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we ponder a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who will forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is a true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She will solicit thy aid if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, the maiden is of our order. Thus did the accident straightways consent thou shouldst assist her ever thou mayest. As soon as thou Wineport, great, cool. Another cutscene. I can't fucking read fucking Oyonje's words. They're hard. Okay. It is decided. The stands of scions must evolve from shifting sands to unyielding stone. My place, however, is here in this land of unending tragedy. Ere must I remain until the true nature of the primals is revealed unto me. Many centuries did I toil to fashion a net across the vast realm, a net that catches not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Yet even possessed of this hoard of knowledge, I cannot purchase all the keys to the confounded doors that bars my passage. Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shatters if the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that with fuck Oyonje, fucking old English having motherfucker, I can't read. The important gaze of an ordinary man, we must not the luxury of time require for my measured scholarly pace. For this adder's nest is astir, hissing with news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent and even more destructive. What lies beneath this sudden wax in the power, the answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of primal existence. My eye perceives a looming wall of strife poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Cool, dope. Swiftly now to the adder's nest, High Serpent Commander Heliox will have such detail as thou needest this to proceed. I shall await thee at the Waking Sands and pray for thy success. Thank you, Oyonje. God, that was a fucking mouthful. Fucking Jesus. I'm pretty sure this probably unlocks Garuda Extreme. We're gonna quickly go to Gadonia. What the hell? Oh. We'll quickly go to Gardania, and I quickly need to go check on something. My alarm just went off. I have alarms to remind me of shit. I won't take too long this time. I'll be right back. A few minutes. Alright, I am back. See, I told you it wasn't take that long. Let's just go pick up this blue Quasi real quick. To get it over with. Ah, Corporal Pops. Might I deduce from your stern expression that you have heard this disturbing news? Hey, Garuda returned once more to plague our nightmares. I fear this incarnation, of the lady is more tumultuous than aught we have yet witnessed. If you are prepared to face this rolling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. We first learned of Garuda returns when the primal fell upon the Blue Badgers as they sought to construct a new watchspire. The devastation was absolute. According to the reports of one of the surviving engineers, Garudas invoked the most horrific gale with but a gesture of a talent hand. The powerful winds tore apart half-built towers, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like dolls. Oh my god. By all accounts, it appears that the Lady of the Vortex has grown stronger with this summoning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. But as you might imagine, the Exalt, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging our troops on every front. I have not the soldiers to spare for a primal hunting expedition. Thus, I send word to the Scions to beg the aid of the proven champions. You and your companions are our best hope for freeing Gardania of this rampaging fiend. I ask that you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to the XIV lands. Wouldn't you agree? Though I imagine the Birdmen have since made adjustments to their crystal, the Beastman Aetherite found within Nataland remain the surest means of entry. May the 12 strengthen your arm, Corporal Pops. Cool. Apply for promotion. I don't have enough seals. Goodness. Okay. We gotta go back to Nanland, which is in Camp Dragonhead. We just have to go touch the Aether Iron, which would be good as golden. Oh, look, it's Assia. It's Assians. The Howling Knight Extreme. Wineport. I don't want to hide these. Let's quickly go to Wineport, which is in Lenoska. Good old Wineport. Oh, look, it's Alizé. It's Alizé in her old outfit. It has been a wild adventure. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alizé Livier, I thank you for coming. I have heard much and more of your exploit. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of a great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. Oh fuck, is this the Bahamut questline? Cause that's what Alizé was. That's what Alizé was, doing Bahamut shit. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamar's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the ethereal currents, creating vast confluence of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of the subterranean caverns as key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius Van Belsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. Okay. As you went about vanquishing the return, Primus, I observed a repeating wave in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates of which you were reported to have felt Ifrit, Tyron, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of the transpired that day, of grandfather fates, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answer I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I will have you accompany me on the expedition to find them, Bubbly. Okay. If truth be told, I am not one to rely upon others and thus have far handle matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitation. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swear that I will find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me as you aided my brother in the Scions. I am in your debt. You are a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidents straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jaboka, and you may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith in you. You will not fail me. 12 speeds your way, Bubbly. Cool. Dope. This definitely is the Bahamut quest line. This is definitely the Bahamut quest line. We don't come back to that. We're gonna go back to Camp Overlook. Yeah, we're gonna go there. We're gonna go to Camp Overlook. We'll come back to you past Alizé, but we're with present Alizé and Alpha right now. You won't have to wait. Also, there's an ad break coming in 10 minutes. I will let you. I will take a break when it happens, so you guys don't miss any gameplay. Storm Commander. That was a lot of talking. I need to drink some water. Seven hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to the Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever is it, we don't want any. I'm the Warrior of Light. I'm here to help you. What fast is that? Just when my kobold problem looked like coming to a head, the Scions of the Seven Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing. It what it is right then. Let's get to it. Cool. So our friendly neighbors in Gamoro have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, a scout spotted one sniffing around the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the account for the little burger, would you? Sure. Look, Alpha and Alizé are already here. Our Maelstrom friends seem notable agitated that when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? It's because of the kobolds. A kobold in a camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate your Oyandre's information, yes? But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be a time to think of this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent the Titan summoning. And that means finding and questioning this kobold. Don't worry, we'll find him. He's around here somewhere. We're gonna get on our little dog. I don't think he'll be this far out. He has to be hiding behind one of these things. He's definitely not over here because this is all out of bounds. Don't tell me he's like down here. No, he wouldn't be down here, would he? No. No, he's up higher. He's up above. Here. There he is. Gasps. Oh no, you ran away. Stay back, away, far back. I'm not a guys, no use, pointless, hopeless, no use. Why you just run back up here? It's down below. What the fuck? Where are you? Where did you go? You didn't go back to the same place, did you? No, you're up higher. What the fuck? I know you can't be up there, and there's no way. I almost can't see. What the fuck? Oh, here he is. I had to turn around. Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. He's running. I'm getting real tired of you playing hide and seek with me, boy. Now this one has a cutscene. This was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. Gosh, you found me again. What to do? What to do? What to do? I come in peace, only to talk, speak, say, talk. So please, please do not hurt me. So this is our wily Cobra infiltrator, is it? Then one of the soldiers were all on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We got him. Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my cab, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, 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 I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gabu of the 6-2 20th Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Afano, and this is my sister Alize. Bubbly, the woman who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bowden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you say you came to ask for help? Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise. The patriarch, the patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him. Oh boy. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry. Raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have the iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I didn't want to believe it, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. Yeah, they're sacrificing their own people. They're crazy. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu stop the patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan something is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Gobo, Stormblood, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. Don't worry, Gabu, we're gonna help you. Alright, okay. We got 15 seconds to the ad break. So while the ads are running, I'm gonna go take a break, so you guys don't miss anything. I appreciate you staying around and sticking out. Hello, I am back. I appreciate your patience. Thank you so much for waiting. Okay, let's get into it. We'll complete the quest. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We will surely have detected the associated ethereal disturbance had Titan manifest already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12s have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers, time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystal away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we could take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Quickly. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. Another cache of crystals. Ooh, we got a cutscene this time. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother? Hey, it's just that... I am quite certain that Crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthis to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origin. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilderban by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind that. As Alize say, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last and is very large, very big, very huge, very large. Someone from Ishgard is doing a fucky wucky. They doing shit they not supposed to. Destination. Though you cast about a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Uh-oh, did Gabu lead us into a trap? Confounded, what about you, Bubbly? Any luck? Nothing, but this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes. The question, where to and why? Within old Gamora, when they summoned Titan once before and means to do so again, is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm, we still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other cache empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan settlement. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into the Commander Bodian custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Here you go. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bono of the situation. Pray go ahead. As I recall, there's an aetheroid within old Gamora mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless know the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Man, my ear itches. I have an itchy ear. I just ran an ad break. God damn it. Why does Twitch hate me? I just ran an ad break. I don't think I'll ever get this down pat. Why did it do that? Wish I could stop it, but I can't. I've been talking this entire time reading, but my mic was turned off. Whoops. Please. I'm sorry, Gabu. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up! Oh no, Gabu, what do you do? Oh. 7 hells. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Alphino, leave him to me. We must away. Oh boy. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we would like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal just as surely as would the supplication of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotions, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual. Meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permanent to leave Orgrimmar, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Bubbly, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crafts once more? Yes. Thank you, my friend. Alizar and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Confront Titan and the Naval Horde. How many times we have to tell you this, old man? Oh my god, who's knocking at my door? Give me a moment, I'm so sorry. Okay. Alright, I think I satisfied them for the rest of the night. There should be no more knocks at my door. I'm hoping. We gotta do Tyranic Heart now. The Naval Heart. Hopefully people are queuing up for it. It says 6 minutes, so we should be good to go. Alright, we're gonna go back to get our Ishgard and go finish off that Imperium West. Just to have something to do in the meantime while we wait for this queue to pop. 2 p.m. There we are. Now we have Imperium unlocked. We can go do... We gotta report back. We gotta leave now. Gotta go back to the Aetherite to report that we have indeed went into Imperium. Whoop whoop. Imperium Aetherite now accessible. Yay. Okay, now we gotta go to this place. So back to Wineport. We're gonna go help out past Alizé as we wait for this queue to pop. Exploratory site gate. We're just gonna waltz on in and open it. Don't mind us helping ourselves. Now we go back to Alice and let her know that we found a gate. Oh, we tell the private here. I'm not gonna read this because this is side quest stuff. Unless you want me to read it. Okay, I'll read it. I've been expecting you, Bubbly. By your comment, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occidents. Yes. So that's where it is to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name. It is an honor to serve Lady Alize, though for some reason of convenience at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see, in particular ready access to Maelstrom regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alize of your discovery that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidents. For my lady's sake as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. The binding cords of Bahamut. I dead ass don't think people actually do the binding cords of Bahamut, but at least we unlocked it. At least we unlocked it. That's what matters. That's what matters, that we unlocked it. But now we just gotta wait for Titan Hard to pop. Meanwhile, I can go to Lenoska, or Limsa in this case, because we're in Lenoska, and go put away these new items so I can make a new glamour plate. Oh, never mind, there was a Q popped. Splendid! Wonderful! Just exactly what we wanted. It looks like he has different dialogue because of the quest that I'm on. I said I'll come, I'm here. Yeah. Oh, he's repeating Gabu's words. Oh, mother finder, I can't find you. Man, this song fucking goes hard. Man, the song goes hard. God, it's supposed to Bob. Boop boop. Good job, everybody. GG. Player calm goes to. Let's give it to the Dark Knight. Ooh. Oh! They all gave me player comms. How sweet. How nice. Do I have any glamour items, first of all? I do like this book, huh? This book is also kind of cool. Oh, I totally forgot I had machinists on this class. I do want to put that hat in. Bum, 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 bum. These boots are not bad. Boots are not bad at all. Kind of cool. I already have these boots. Let's see if I can make anything. I do know I want to use that hat and that top. Haha, be a little thief. I could do this. Mysterious Little Thief. I could do those shoes. Do those. I think I like those better. It says X. But why? Oh, that would have been it matches. And these. Also, these are also no. Can't see her neck. Oh, you can. Rings. This plate includes gear specialized for different jobs or classes. Depending on your current job, not all gear can be displayed at the same time. Oh, that's why. This says Scholar. Oh, that's why. And I'm a Summoner. And this one's for healing. This one's for casting. I gotta put the codex. I put the wrong thing in there. I gotta put the summoner one in there. I gotta repair it. I like my little hat. Cool. Hey. Cool. My little... I like my little hat. I look cute. Okay, now I can put that damn thing in there. Okay. Now we can go back to Camp Overlook. Ooh, cutscene. Ah, there she is. Did I not tell her? Oh, did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Thailand is no more. Good. There has been enough tragedies this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death like any other thralls, such as the Alliance's policy. Yes, you have the right of it, but we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Yashtel's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgar's peace. Now it's raining. We can but watch, wait, and pray. Who's knocking at my damn... They are knocking at my door again. Give me just a moment. I am so sorry. All right, okay, I'm here. My pizza is here. So that's why they was knocking on my door. There's not to be gained from dwelling on the an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one will may never even come to pass. Let us tend to the more immediate matters. Inform of Commander Boladin of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he'd be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Sure. Your sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had the matter well in hand. Yes, I do. All settled then it is? I'm glad to hear it, but not as half as glad as my man would be, believe me. Regardless of whether or not he was summer property, a primal was a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that had lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'll live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like a cause for celebration. Now, I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay tonight? We'll be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Ooh, cutscene. I wonder what they're talking about. Where is Alize taking little Gabu? Oh, wow, the night sky is so pretty.
Who goes there?
We got a voice cutscene, yeah! It's me, Alize. Don't worry, we're friends.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Which one should I choose? I traveled far and wide with two companions, Estenia and Gestel, who were very, under some rather unique circumstances. I had the pleasure to fly along Sir Emmerich, but Alfredo and I came at last to the Vania Hinterlands. Let's do Gestel and Estenia. Yeah, let's do that one.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say! It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
That was intense. Holy hell. That was intense. And so heavy. Well, hello, Bubbly. I trust you had a good night's rest. I was, but this moment speaking with Thancred and your stroller via Link Pearl. They have some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which have borne its guardian seal. 'Twas seemed that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emic believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urajan Day another. Wait, where's Alizé? She was here a moment ago with Garbu. Oh, now I gotta look for him? Another cutscene. Let me guess. It's a time to leave, isn't it? Yes, it's time to leave. My apologies for disappearing again. If it's any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bowden, something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your questions, there has been no change. He would not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seemed none the better for it. He just shuffled around with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander, and treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Hey, you need to worry. If he hasn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We're not so soon forget that, nor with the Maelstrom command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Perhaps there's nothing I can say, do, or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them and you, Alizé. Thank you. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated the event will be made to answer for their crimes. At that is the time over, A. There will be a reckoning. Now we go to the Waking Sands. To the Waking Sands. Pray tell, return to the Waking Sands. My God, it's an older Alizé. We heard the glad tidings for Ogumar, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limso Laminsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friends to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it would have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, on which weigh heavily on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Juron oracles that we might better understand the aims of the Warrior of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defy any single interpretation, the oracle paints a most disturbing picture, one of a world parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every humble calamity. 7 times they have succeeded, then 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. A, all is as my lady Mephinia stake unto thee. As for what becoming of these reflections when they and the sorcerer are rejoined, frail flesh undone in humble fires, each soul surrendered to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to adore as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, yes. The verse speaketh of renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the matter the Warrior of Darkness described, it will give way unto a void where none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life, the essence of a soul which returning unto the source may be born anew, save such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I will share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twas seemed that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of a certain Alamegan party. Alamegan, strange. And you believe that this would be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplies the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, unless thou wonder at their motives, I will remind you that the Asir did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Rauger. Oh right, one of the 12. The individual who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamega liberation. It may also interest thee to note that their Ishgardian supplier appeared to be none other than the remnants of Elaine Rowley's network of spies. Surely you jest. Who the fuck is Elaine? Who's that? Wait, hold on, wait. Who is that? Wait. I think If you guys remember back in A Realm Reborn, when Alphinaud had his crystal braves, which is essentially his form of the grand companies, right? The dudes who was in the blue uniforms. What's that bastard's name? The Alamegan who knew Robert. I think it's Isbard. Is his name Isbard? I think his name is Isbard or something like that. One of his the factors that helped him with that whole thing was an Elzen lady. And I think she got arrested because she was the spy. So I think it's her. It's that Elzen lady from the Crystal Braves a while back. Okay. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villain being desperate enough to conspire with Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me, we must seek out the resistant groups which received the crystals without delay. Bubbly, Alize, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alphinaud, Alize, Bubbly, are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A courtesy integration of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Do you have them and the crystals too? What few remain? Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it would be received by the members of the local resistance group. Since Sir Ermin may no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By happy coincidence, we learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! There I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Ah, wait a moment, there is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smuggler was formerly in the employ of one of Elaine Rollerly, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact your stolen next, but there is someone else you would have me notify this first? No, there isn't. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Oyanja A, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archons was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time as the Livia estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I would struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later though, Little Alamigo waits. Alphinaud is like, why are you treating a big brother Uyanje like that? What's the beef, sus? Explain yourself. But we're going to Little Alamigo now. Here we come, Little Alamigo. We're on our way. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Oyanje, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Bubbly, if anything should happen, it should be me who just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Alright, I'll when we were free. Okay. So to review, we are reliably informed that the members of the Alamega Resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. And it would seem sensible to divide our forces. Bubbly, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alize and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. There's something real funky happening in this place. Real funky indeed. Let me guess, come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he lit a fire in every Alamega hearts, he also inspired more than a few dolls to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder the Guardians won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Good to know. I see you there going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of little Alamega these days. Folks wondering what he's all about, what he got in store for the Guardians, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked by death by the Empire, and they'll send a bloody legion if they knew who he was here. Snort. Your guess is as good as mine. The Griffin, huh? I think there's somebody else that's upstairs. Yeah, I was right. And the resistance, damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use of them. Cough, wheeze. If you set stores by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mass bedtime stories. This is all lie. It's time we got used to it. Bedtime stories. I hope Buddy feels better. He sounds like he's sick. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. Yeah. The Griffin seems to be the leader of the newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Mask. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamega liberation is unrivaled. We can't but hope their revolutionary favor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipment, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I will speak with the settlement leader to confirm my suspicion, and perhaps Ellipsis help while I am about it. Given that you and Goldball are already acquainted, perhaps it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Much as it pleases me to see you again, Bubbly, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear yous and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin, I know of him, as do we all. He and his mask have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he accomplished. But I have not forgotten Will Red. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Quan. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. That's rather suspicious. Think we need to hurry up and get here so we can watch the speech together. Fire horse. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Oh, they went inside the Temple of Quan. That's crazy. Who said you can go inside there? Is that safe?
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled.
Hey, it's spooky.
Goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains.
Okay, all right.
Them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandon them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery.
Oh boy.
Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean that the Eorzean Alliance won't do anything?
Imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more. Blood demands blood. And the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends, a power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Albania once more.
Power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Good lord, we know who that is. Wait, oh my god, look who it is.
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, this is quite the surprise.
It is. You guys been away for a whole expansion.
You see what I see. If you feel as I...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Look, guys, we got the rest of the Scions finally. After so long, they've been gone all heavens ward. This is definitely Stormblood area now. Another cutscene. Are they gonna talk some more? Okay, we gotta read. Words can express how glad I am to see the both of you. You both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Bubbly would be fine. The Crystal Brave never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Sirens, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us a little Alamigo, all at a great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Rumbar was reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link portals as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gathered from your puzzled expression, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let their refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communication with the outsiders. Oh, we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seven Dawn? Curious, it is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think that the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. 'Twas not surprise me if he was responsible for a majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal her identity. Even when we participated in the raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it. The secrecy, the impersonator, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all you wear one. Mine only cover half my face. It's completely different. I like how Eda is like, there's so many masks around. And everyone just deadpan her like, girl, be so fucking for real right now. Like, be so fucking for real. What do you mean? Girl, your face been covered for the entirety of the fucking story so far. Anyways, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind for all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it, but tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Summoning, you not serious, I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence that he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make a reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The mask has made many such claims as of late. I confess, I had assumed it would be a mere bluster, but in the context of shipments of which we spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together. If anyone tried to stop us, their answer to me. Indeed, that is, assuming you'll have us. Of course, you're scions! Look, gang, we got the whole gang back together. Papalymo! If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a Primal, we must need obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he was one of the Griffin's closest associates, and while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he could probably tell us the master plan in broad strokes. Like the man who he impersonated, however, he is very wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is that follow you and Alphinaud will pose as adventurers following on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Eden and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurance still ringing in their ears, he will decide to welcome you in person. We will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Tailbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that bubbly, let's be off. I gotta put on dirty ass clothes. I gotta become dirty. I gotta become dirty. Hey, you want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Well, you're the ones with the gear, and seeing as your friends are Papalymo, there, tunics and socks for the both of you, tailored and treated to your taste. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right there, I will go train, see you at the spot Papalymo marked on our map. I think I have to actually put them on. Well, look at us, a pair of downhill adventurers seeking the chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. Wow, he's the only one that came out here.
My thanks, comrades.
Hey, he's gonna talk. He's talking to us.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Alphinaud? What the fuck are you saying?
That would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Alphinaud? Alphinaud?
I'd
like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
What?
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad?
Yes, they're fucking insane.
You help the lizardmen summon Ifrit. They'll turn on the resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
Yeah, you fucking madman. You're insane.
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
The one and only, baby!
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Oh, you're that guy.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none. Courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
You're the guy I saved in the Gridania place to help you get better.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences.
He's not wrong, Ida. Listen to Papa Limo. He knows what he's talking about.
You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as it matters. I have long admired how you lived in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Bubbly. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now someone with Zaharek, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apply Alizé of all we have learned. I will join you both in a little Alamigo after I have changed. Put my clothes back on. Alright, I can't go over this wall. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, look at the moon. Moon is huge. Alizé, oh look, Thancred's here. Welcome in, Thancred. Glad to have you on the team, buddy. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could spare your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we was worrying ourselves sick, Yida and Paulina was here all along? Well, your struggle will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystal, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of Yamalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharek without delay. Agreed. If there is not else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their mark on the stage, weather in flames. Ere long the kettle shall rise, and the drama which I am Arthur, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance succeeds, for never shall we know it like again. Uh-oh, guys. Solo instance time. Solo instance time. I confess, I expected a warmer greeting. But we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the bowels of Amber. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make for any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding the bowl of embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set a submersion time view to see this in entirety. Guys, are you ready? We're going deep into the balls. Time to jump into the oven.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god.
little bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
You have me fucked up. I'm not dying for your world.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle, defend me!
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Jesus fucking Christ, you got hit with a flare.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Hey, look, guys.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Hell yeah, girl. Pop off, queen.
Let's finish this.
Pop off. Hell yeah, we finna do this shit. Obviously, we gotta kill that healer. Get out of here. You can leave too. Fuck off my dick. Off my shit. Fuck you thought this was? You bitch. You're getting revenge for you, Alize. Oh, okay. I need to kill you next. Now we need to kill you. You need to go down. What are you doing, Albert? Cutscene time.
It ends now. What?
Ugh. Whoa.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12!
Oh, Yonjay!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Power stands with Yonjay!
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
Maggots of darkness.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance.
Okay. What you...
Ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell.
Okay, Alize.
Alone, but together we can defeat them.
I believe in you, sis. We got this. We got this.
Make ready. They come.
I hope I don't fail this. that would suck if I did. Trying to ether into Alize's blade, but we gotta get rid of you bitches first. Okay. I can't because Alba's on my ad. I can't get to it. Where is the fucking blade at? I don't see it. I don't see it. Get off my shit. Get off me. Get off me. God damn it. Get off my shit. Okay, now I can do it. Come on! Let me touch it! Cool. I wanna get rid of you. Get off her! Okay. You. Good, get off. Ah, you bitch. off my shit! Get off my girl! You too! You little blobfell. You gotta go. Die. Get off my shit, Albert! Mind your business! Off my shit! Off my dick! Bitch. Come on, let me click on this damn blade of light. Okay, there you go. God damn it! Get off me, Albert! Okay. Can I do it now? Can I do it now? Oh my god, bubbly, please. Okay. I can do it now. Alizé, don't die. I'll heal you. Good job, we did it. Fuck, dude. Fucking tab target, it sucks ass when you're on controller. Ah. We did it, and that's what matters.
Alizé, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Asians?
Wow, who could have guessed?
Just so. As the Asians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Asians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal. Wait!
Such methods as the Asians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
Aww.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
Oyanja, what are you doing?
Quickly, thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
I finna chaos control. Where's the other? I have a whole slew of circle of them. Whoa, we got blinded. Oh my god, they all got brought to the mother crystal.
What is this place?
Oh fuck! Field trip!
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Oh my god, guys, look. Guys, look. It's the word of the mother. Look, it's Minfilia.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiac's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength longsword. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Damn, Urianger. Damn.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
This is so sad. Thancred is gonna lose his daughter, dude. This hurts. I'm sorry, Thancred.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Into my pocket you go.
seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
Wow. What a moment to have here. Too bad Mephilia can't come back.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Goodbye, Mephilia. Thank you for the visit. Bye. Oh my god, her mom. Who's gonna tell her mother about her? Oh, she did it. She talked to her mom. Thank you, Lumine. Thank you for everything. Aw, poor cat mom. I'm sorry, everybody. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Mephilia's doing, no doubt, made a 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what await those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in return to the forest, would they not? Perhaps. But perhaps that was where their wish. My god, we get a little more Buddha. An ending to mark a new beginning. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere, and this is when I full well, there is yet to be work. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Zaharak and secure them. The Amaljas will still be in array after the thrashing of the warrior of life gave them. They are not like to not notice a lone bard stalking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papolino. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. Now we talk to Alize. You must be tired, Bubbly. I know I am. If that will permit me, my lady, I will ask a question. When dost thou become aware of my independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Asians in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even where your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you have simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way, know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins would forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you besought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. But Bubbly, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I will gladly extort thee unto refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady has regained herself, we shall join thee at the rising stones. Until then, warrior of light. Now we gotta talk to Papa Limo. Papa Limo was gonna lose his mind when he finds out we just fucking saw Menophilia, and we spoke to Heidelin. We spoke to Crystal Mom. Oh, he's down below. Oh, he's outside here. Papa Limo. Ooh, cutscene. Well met, Bubbly. Alphonse said you would be joining us. 'Twas seemed the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a citable cache of crystals in the masked camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharik? Actually, I don't believe it. The crystals, Mephilia, all of it. It just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Yida. Even now, I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, but also affirming. Alpha, now, I believe it's past time Yida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to lead the Griffins to their own devices, I feel our investigation will benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives. Oh shit, I don't mean to yawn. And I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Guys, it's been actually ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru tales may well surprise you. Yida Rauger, be praised. It is you. Uh-oh. Yida, you're alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it been so long you don't remember me? It's Goldeball. I fought beside your father in the revolution. Oh, shit. Hey. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bubble Buddies. I hope you enjoy your stay with us today. Hey, hello. Glad to have you. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Hey, Ida was here, and I was full of fire, even the first to volunteer for a mission. Until the day she up and vanished, that is. There was rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, and looking nearly a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the science. Oh, sorry, we were still the Circle of Norman back in, right? Anyways, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we got loads to talk about, and we will, but right now, I got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. For sure. Back to the Rising Stones we go. Bum, 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 bum. Uh-oh. Hell's take me from that. Hell's take me for giving you that mask. Papa Limo. Alright, to the Rising Stone, which is in Mordona. There's a plushie here. What are your plushie for? Oh, Dordan's Rain. That's for like throwing extreme and Nidhogg extreme. Oh, I can talk to you now. Oh, this is just him giving us songs. This is us unlocking those extremes. Thank you kindly. I appreciate it. Cool. Rising Stones. Hello, Alpha Nord. Welcome home, Bubbly. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thanker has secured the crystals. He sent a word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Yestola and Crowd and brief them all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stone at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends has been found, it would seem to discuss the future. Whoop whoop.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Yeah, Moonbreeder.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts.
True and real. True and real.
Continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation,
I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Yep. Speak that shit, Alphino. Tell them.
Bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
No, Cryo, you are welcome to join the Science of the Seventh Dawn.
You will always be welcome here, Cryo.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former.
Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Obsidian. Welcome to the Bubbly fam. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Thank you.
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay with us. I hope you enjoy the stream so far. And your day and or night has been going very well for you.
There's still the matter of the griffin and the Amalja.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
Thank you. Yeah, I was lucky enough to find a little, this is a free asset that I got off Booth, where it has a whole bunch of free V-Roy stuff. I was lucky enough that there's a creator that made these little cute little, locks of. They definitely suit my aesthetics and taste. And I love the little hearts at the top. They're great. Final Fantasy don't have that many, doesn't have that many options for textured hairstyles, but they do have one for Lala's, which I'm appreciative of. But I wish they had more of a variety, you know? But like, it's the closest thing that's relatively in my range of stuff that I like to wear.
If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
As you do, Tataru. We never expect any less of you.
And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Probably still solving all your problems because I have to, because I'm the Warrior of Light. Oh, I get choices. Okay, let's see. A new adventure, what else? The road goes ever on to strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. I like the last one. The last one feels right. We gotta quote our girl, good old Minfilia.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Hell yeah, we got this shit, Yestola. As long as we band together, we should be A-okay. We got this. We're family now. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. That was so heartwarming. I like that. Everyone's back together. Yay! Look at them, Bubbly. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we shared, the losses we suffered, the tragedies we overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. Yay! Togetherness. Family. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Ooh, another cutscene.
One world's heroes are another world's villains.
Ooh.
One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, my friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me.
Why, Papa Limo? Why would you want it?
On the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
I mean, you are our residential black mage. It would make sense to give it to you.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
I hope so, Papa Limo. Don't do anything frivolous now. We just got you back. Don't disappear now.
There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh, ominous cutscene. Oh, look, it's the real Griffin. Alright, this one doesn't have voice actor, so I'm gonna have to read this out loud. Well done, Brenner. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers. Oh, God fucking damn it. Look. Fucking Asians. It's the man in white. Again. Elizabeth. Elizabeth, why can't you stay out of grown folks' business? Huh, Elizabeth? Why can't you stay out of grown folks' business? You always meddling in some shit. Go home. Go home. Go somewhere. Go back to the void. I don't care where you go. Leave these people alone. Leave this world alone. You tripping, dude. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desire, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it to host to felt the light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. What, a gift? What are you doing? Oh! 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 Oh no! The eyes of Nidhogg. Many, oh my god, many what the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. Oh no! I see, look, I knew that fucking throwing the fucking eyes of Nidhogg into the abyss was not enough to get rid of them. Y'all should have got rid of those damn eyes. Now Nidhogg's gonna come back. Nidhogg is gonna come back because you guys decide, oh, let's throw them into the abyss, right? We think it's deep enough. No one's gonna go down there to go get them. No. Somebody went down and got the fucking eyes, and now Nidhogg's gonna come back. Horace Vega lost an eye and a wing for this. Keep that damn dragon dead. He needs to stay dead. Nidhogg do not need to come back for the upteenth time. God damn it. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, and whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weir or for woe. Elizabeth, what is wrong with you, bro? Oh, this is about to go absolutely fucking splendid. Sarcasm. Ugh. Oh boy, where are we? This looks like that PvP place. Is this Cardinal? Is this what this is? Who's this? So it was here all along. Oh my god, it's Nero! Nero, where you been, buddy? Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are gonna have so much fun. Yeah, Nero, are you on Cardinal? Is that where you are? It looks like Cardinal. Cardinal is like one of the areas that you can get to, but it's strictly for PvP. It's one of the PvP arenas. At least that's what I remember it being. Oh, we definitely are in Stormblood. We actually made it to Stormblood because that title up there, Titans from Gear Abania, that is a Stormblood area. We definitely went past the Heaven's War patch quest. We are finally in Stormblood area. Ah, Bubbly, just to hear I wanted to see, would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Diamond Forge. What are you doing, Tataru? Okay, we gotta go outside. Gotta go outside to meet Totaro at the Diamond Forge. I can only imagine what she wants. Are you downstairs? Yeah, you are. Cool. Now we sit here and wait. What do you have in store for me, Tataru? I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. Oh, she's gonna take my measurements. She's gonna make me an outfit. Oh my god. They're all smiling so hard. Right, everyone ready to work? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. I don't like that evil look in your eye, Totaro. What are they doing to me? Hee 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 hee. Oh, that's an evil eye that I ever heard one. Oh, damn. What the fuck are they doing to me? They are all finished. The warrior of light every measurement from heroic head to interpret toe. God, I sound like I got fucking assaulted. You could have just asked, Totaro. Damn. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Bubbly. All in good time. Aha! Found you. Alfredo wants everyone in the solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seems to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. Okay. Looks like they're gonna make me an outfit, but like, damn, they could have just asked instead of jumping me like that. That's crazy.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
Ooh, we got talking in this cutscene.
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Alice ain't wasting no fucking time with her brother.
It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the warriors of darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention.
Of course,
and
understandable.
By the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
So you want a leader?
Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Call his ass out, Alize.
I did not mean to. That was not my intention.
I don't think Alphino...
Commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Alphino don't want to put B place in a place of leadership anymore.
Must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Tancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Oh my god. The meeting got interrupted because someone has ambushed Totaro. Now we have to go help her. Oh my god!
Totaro.
It's a cat girl.
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Cat girl.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her. Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Oh, someone that Ida knows. Nago. Nago the cat girl.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all. Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
That is true. She could have died.
I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new.
Oh god, what is he doing?
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Oh god, what is he doing?
And on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
What? How's this gonna work?
He means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no. His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Yeah, we gotta tell him.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric, and encourage him to send an envoy. To Taru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end.
Oh, is the voice Papalimo? Oh, Papalimo is the voiceover.
The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice.
Oh, Papalimo is the voice.
'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Wow. I think, no, more so like this is a good stopping point for tonight. Yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. Let's go on ahead and switch screens. And we're gonna do this. And that. Alright, there we go. Okay, I want to thank everybody who came out to hang out and watch me go through the beginnings of Stormblood. We got out of one war, and now we're finna go into another war. As expected, as you know, the Warriors of Light, it is our duty, our solemn oath. La da 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 la 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 la. As you know. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. I have fun. I always enjoy my time getting to spend time with you guys in game like this. It feels good to be back streaming. I'm going to try to stick to a schedule, so like you should expect me to streams on Tuesdays and Wednesdays and then Saturdays and Sundays. That's the schedule I'm going to stick to, and I'm going to do my utmost best to stick to it. I want to get back into being consistent. You know, I want to. I'm going to do my best. But you know how life gets to you sometimes. Life tends to be funny and tends to get in the way. Like, you never know what will happen. So I always try to be careful of what I do, and if something does come up, I always try to let you guys know. You will get all my updates on Twitter. That's where I do all my updates. So if you want to stay up to date on me and the stuff that I do, or if you want to interact and see me tweet shit on the timeline or whatever, follow my Twitter. I also have a Discord where we can also interact and chat with, and I'll also post like announcements and stuff here and there. I gotta just remember to do stuff like that. But I'm gonna do my utmost best so I can give you guys the quality that you deserve and the content that you enjoy watching and seeing. But with that being said, I'm gonna head off for the night. It is late for me, so I'm gonna try to wind down for the night. Alright, thank you guys for coming to hang out with me again. I will see you bubble buddies the next time. Enjoy the rest of your day and or night. Plenty of kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah.